Alright, hello my lords and ladies, and welcome once again to a Lalafell's journey to take over the world, or die trying, most likely the latter. 10,000 sub special hardcore Lalafell run. But once this Lalafell goes down, he stays down. When last we were here, about to take on some winged babes. Both Siren and Garuda in the future. But, of course, as it is tradition, to begin our stream, we must start with a little bit of the gamba. And I do not think, unlike last week, I do not think there is any MOG challenge or weekly challenges that Willa here can participate this week. Let's just double check. Weekly objective is a level 80 raid. Can't do that. Yeah, and the challenge is Blue Mage and custom deliveries, both which are out of my reach. But we can do a little bit of the gates. Is that Air Force One? Yes, it is. Thank God. Easy 4 tomes. Let's go. I say easy 4 tomes. Watch me hit a single red. But guaranteed. You cannot fail this one, so it always helps for the weekly challenge. Alright, so far so good. I'm sure my mouse doesn't get tangled here. And I realize, again, as per usual, I do not put the music back on. I think I might have missed one. That number seems suspicious. Oh well. If I did, I did. Oh, come on. I thought I aimed to the right of that. Self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah, I missed something. I didn't get everything. But I think that's still 3 tomes. Yeah. Oh well, 3 tomes. Still 3 tomes. How many do I have now? I have 25, so I'm pretty much halfway to the point that for the prize that I want for Willa here. Get my kind of Lalafell coated prize. So I wouldn't mind having the Moogle. Hey Rochelle, nice to see you. Yes. Lala Friday. Final Fantasy Friday with the Lalafells. Let's see what are the rules. Plus same. Good old plus same. And hopefully I don't embarrass myself like I did last week when I had a same card that I could have used, the same combination, but I completely blanked on it. As I said I would. I never remember to check same. Always do plus. Alright, let's test our luck. That was a dead card anyway. Okay. 5. Drat. Well. Two. At least I got 4th place. Let's see, what's my... I got 200,000. Is there anything that I want to purchase? Got my black coral. Got my throne. Do I want the core hooker Colossus horn? That might be nice. I was thinking Typhoon, actually. Ride around on a giant demon. That might be cool. Is there any emotes? Fancy beverages. Big grin. Then the dances. Beast Knees is here. Yeah, draw and sheath are really good emotes. And then we got faces we wear. I'm gonna save up for mounts. While I'm waiting for the open tournament to pop. Should pop around 3 minutes. See if I can get it out on the limb going. I still don't have... And I realize I still don't have the music on. Get that nice ambiance though. There we go. Alright. Let's get one of these in. Alright, that was easy. Quick. Oh, nobody's challenging me this time. Usually there's one person. Oh well. Just me and the computers. Let's see. Anything Lalafell coated. Now that's a little snow bunny. I'll take that. Let's see, a Moblin. That's kind of Lalafell-like. And these guys. Always like to see what the recommendation. So I'm picking nothing that they're recommending. I don't care. Let's go. When it comes to Same Plus, you might as well just pick what looks good. Never know what combination you're gonna need. I'm gonna do that. I have a strategy, don't worry. It's kind of just get rid of my bad cards. Okay, so we have a 5. Same to 4. I'm just gonna go ahead and put that there. Okay, 1. Same 2. What about this one? 2. That's a 9. Same. Eek. Well, might as well take... Damn. Nothing to do, but he got me. That middle square is always risky to leave open for same plus, but what could I do? I guess I could have put a card there. Just cut it off. Can't win them all. Hardcore run ruined. Lost a game. Against a computer nonetheless. Do I have a favorite rule set? I like plus. I'm so used to playing with against players who have fallen ace. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Okay, let's see. Can I 5? Let's see, 4 on top, no 4s. Okay, 5. Same. 6. Same. 3. So I'm just gonna do that. Okay, 2. 2, but not in the right direction. Again, not in the right direction. What about this one? 4. 3. 3, same. I'm just gonna hope that's the combination he was working for. Yeah. Ooh, I'm getting got. How did he... He had the same. And I've already checked, there's nothing for me here. Well, as much as I say I like plus can be used against me quite easily, as you can see. All it takes is one combination, but it makes you think, at least. It makes you really ponder rather than just, okay, this is a good side card, I put this here. Yeah, reverse is sweet when you're just starting out. You can get a lot if like the regional rules for the like a hard opponent is in reverse. You can just completely dominate them. And always, if you're want to be a triple triad collector, always have a reverse deck ready. Don't ever rely on just recommendation for everything. Okay, well, I don't really want to put out my good cards yet, so wait, 1. Okay, 2, 7, 2, a lot of 2. I'll just put this here. Yeah, it's good thinking. Okay, same. Same. Yes, finally. Same works for me. I mean, plus. This is plus. Finally, I get a... Okay, 4. No, I'm just gonna hope he doesn't have a 4 difference here. Draw. Jeez, the best I could manage was 1 draw. What a blowout for me. Yeah, that's why I never discount the value of 1-star cards, because you can use them in your reverse deck. What I feel really bad for are 2-star cards, because they're pretty much useless. They're used in there's no reason to ever have a 2-star card in any of your decks. I mean, they're nice for open tournaments because you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you know, in that order. 1 bronze. 1 bronze. Ooh, that was bad. But hey, a new card. That was the aim the whole time, just to get a new card. Alright, let's finish this up from small things, and size doesn't matter. Okay. Alright. I think it's a little bit below that, if I can hit it. Alright. I hope it's at the end. Yep, somewhere there, probably a little bit before that. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's all the way up here. Alright. Nope. Size doesn't matter. Done. Now we just need from small things. How fast this thing is going. Alright. Not a good start, but doesn't really matter as long as I don't time out. Alright. I think I got probably two rounds left in me before I swear, streaming, like by streaming this, it stutters this game ever so slightly, which makes it that just a little bit harder for me to get it. I know I'm making excuses, but okay, I can't. Whew, 2 seconds left. Don't think I'll be doing that. All right. Size doesn't matter. Got 2 minutes to the next gate, which is a 20 on the hour. Good chance it'll be something fun like Slice is Right or Any Way the Wind Blows. In the meantime, I can check the Catpot, see if I won anything. Alright, let's check it out. 5s. That means I got nothing. Alright. Let's get my lucky numbers again. Okay, 1 4 1 4 for Lala. Do 7 3 1 1 for Fell. Oops. Anyway, the wind blows. Alright, let's go. And let's make this quick. Oops. Do it by hand so I don't mess up. 3 1 1 1. Alright. I've done really well with Any Way the Wind Blows. I think you can get a max of 6 tomes from it. I did so well on Slice of Right that I got knocked out, but I still got 10 tomes. If you get 2 gold piles and get the double MGP big gold pile, you don't even need to complete the event to get the maximum tomes. And we're using the Lala strut strategy. We walk around, owning the place. Just want to stay just about here so that if he blows the, if he does his outer ring blow, it won't get you. So hopefully, I think it's kind of all or nothing with any way the wind blows. Either you get 1 or you complete it and get 6. I've never gotten anything more than 1 or 6 doing this. Here we go. All the strut. Don't fail me now. Whew. Okay, 1 done. Huh. People in the pile, they didn't go in quick enough. Quite right. That's 2. No! The Lala strut failed me. Alright. Well, only one thing left to do. It's funny, that pile is getting smaller and smaller. Drat. I wanted them to lose. I didn't want to be the only one losing. Just gotta get my easy money here. Now I did a little research. I'm actually got the headgear for this, but I don't have access to the dies to be able to get 80 points. So I'm just gonna go ahead and if you have access to the Ixal or you craft, if I had my crafting up, I could have made black and soot black dies. But alas, I do not. I'm gonna have to get my cooking up eventually. Might be one stream dedicated to just cooking, maybe before Cape Westwind. So I have my maximum ability to live through things. I do have, it's ironically this headgear that I'm wearing will give me a gold for head. If you're a summoner, easy gold. Yeah. Blow your horn. But hey, easy 10,000. And that's why you don't buy MGP cards. It's just so easy to get this money, get MGP that way. I mean, I might do it for Willa if I have any extra, which I doubt I will, because of how little access I have to making tomes. Alright. But that's only because he has so little. I can't really get a lot of things with him. Treasure maps are a no-go. Let's get this show on the road. MSQ time. So we're going to the Isles of Umbra. Sina, the reluctant researcher. Senna has no desire to journey to the Isles of Umbra. Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 as my witness if you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination. I shall come back to haunt you. Such a Japanese threat. If I die, I'll come back and haunt you. Heard that so many times in various animes. Fairy Skipper. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids, as if it is that simple as, oh, I see you've got a right to passage. Alright then, climb aboard. That was easy. Alright, Sina. Here we are. This doesn't seem all that bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but... oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you. Now, if you would please excuse me. Coward! Let's see, let's get a new minion out. Ah, the hand, finally. I was wondering when the hand would pop up. My little poker here. Alright, David. David. Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. Warded pot. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You wish to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. Sweet somethings. David has a simple proposal for you. The Writ Master Mimidoa may grant you access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When a giant mass of crystals struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what small folk would have you believe, the fires of Phiro Sirius were not the product of mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by etheric energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it is anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since the rumor of Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship's graveyard to the south. What draws them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make a deal with you, Willow. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As to where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Alright. Hey, Lala, what's up? Arappy Tarappy. You saw them too, right? Dead people just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is. and starts shuffling towards the water. Oh, he actually has a side quest too. Luis! Gods, that voice, that single fleeting verse, I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of my strength to resist. Ish. All there for the talking. 5 bleeding years worth of wreckage and their cargo. And those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. So we got dead and a lovely voice. The mystery thickens, especially after we saw that other person. It was struck. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar, as if, but that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? Come on, dude. What do you mean? History repeating. David is sweating profusely. Like me after the gym. But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Miqo'te would be arriving any moment. Apparently he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000-yalm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Hey, Miqo'te, a Lalafell after my own heart. What's been keeping you, Initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Eh? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk what wandering near the ship graveyard, and it stirred up all the dead and all. Bloody hells. This takes me back to the days as a cannon boy sailing under old Mistbeard. I forgot that he was a member of Mistbeard's crew. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned last time. Bah. The bloody would, though. Wouldn't they? Brazen old biddies. Some folks said the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones as this day would come, and come it has. I bet me burnt ear as sirens behind all this. Nay, not a one of the sanguine variety. The sanguine sirens, that's right. That's the one, that's the old female crew at Limsa. Initiate, I speak of the other kind. Them's what got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drownin's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Anyway, 'tis up to us to stop the hell's-born hussy afore she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send ye marching off to war without these. The siren don't have no power over a man as can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair, and lucky for us, for the both of us, I'm superstitious, old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we best head over to her, to the ship's graveyard, Initiate. It's so weird how the siren is very much like a primal, but not. Like, instead of enthralling you, well, she does enthrall you, but she does it with, like, I guess you would call it magic? Like a spell? Like a bard song? Rather than just kind of drowning you in their own aether, like primals do. Alright, Mimidoa. If she's passing near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of time now. Here we go. Let's get Carbuncle out. Ooh, level 46. That's me a little worried. I don't have the best gear. Pretty good gear. I'll be fine. Just two innocent Lalafells waiting by the beach. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet. Do you hear that? 'Tis her. I hope I can't hear it, dude. The whole point is that I'm not supposed to be able to hear her song. Look. Out in the water. She's come, Miqo'te. She's come. Oh my. Quick, lad, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses afore you know it. Hither, embrace mine everything, all. True love spurned, his cruelty reward. Quiet, Siren. I no longer want to be horny. I just want to be happy. Better kill the mage first. Cast out callous souls, dead to desire. That's all you got, you and your simp army. Spare, mournful minstress, distress. Why? Which one should I attack first? Guess I'm gonna go... These corpses don't have much life in them. Melody, last breath of death, the rhythm. Your song's weird, lady. Dost thou not relent, regret, forever alone? Forever alone? Why do you gotta say it like that? That's right, she has these little, like, music notes going around. Gotta be careful of that. Oh. Got that thing homed in on me. It's like a little bit of a game. Dodge these music notes. My love, a river, one look. No? No. The captain, that's right, the skeleton with the crown, I remember him. to take out the minions first. No more lips, the heart. That's... Wait, is that a reference to that song, A Total Eclipse of the Heart? Hey, buddy, I just got out of an instance. You gonna run up on me like that? Chocho Bobo, help me out here. Alright, Mimidoa. Alright, give me a little clap. Eh? Am I alright? Ha! I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in the whorehouse, I am. Of course, I'd be happy as a sailor with the two what's-its if we'd gutted that songstress. But you can't have everything, can you? She'll not be crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for your help, Bugger me. Clean forgot your name. Remind me, Willa? Don't recall having no initiate by that name, but if you're not me old mate, what's his name? Why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Been seeing you, lad. Oh, that's why he was calling me initiate. He thought I was one of his workers. Speak with David. All right. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimidoa was involved in the first purge, but I never actually. That's interesting, like there was this event called the First Purge. Probably when a siren came about and really enthralled one too many people, and just like a primal, when that's become enthralled, the only cure is death. But I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot, just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Surely this is the correct crystal with the correct elemental alignment. Surely we won't have to go on another wild goose chase. Surely. It's funny how that plot point of the siren is it's like, it does get solved in A Realm Reborn, but it's completely optional. And I do not think Willa here will be doing it because Pyosirius is particularly hard dungeon. Way too risky. Oh, it's you. Welcome back, Willa. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say. And more importantly, alive. You are alive, aren't you? Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive. Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations, Willa. Seldom have I ever encountered a corrupted crystal comprised of such volatile overabundance of fire-aspected aether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal comprised of ice aspect aether to counteract the effects of a raging wind. Ah, well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Ah. The curious case of Giggity. Giggity? Okay. Sina knows where the corrupted crystal that you might seek can be found. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice aspectic aether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's with that expression? I thought you would be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. Oh, I said wild goose chase. I guess I should have said dodo chase. Well, you got no geese in Eorzea? And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from the crystal's energies. Hidden's findings suggest that it is quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It has been a pleasure, Willa. Come back and see me sometime, alright? And I never saw her again. Giggity. Is that an actual Family Guy reference? Alright. Where is he? It's by Miqo'te's amphitheater. Alright, Hedon, whatever your name is. Greetings and salutations, Mr. Wissa, I presume? Sina informed me of your adventures in Aleport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstandings. Though Professor Lambertian is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance in the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case. And while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found in the Twelveswood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystal in the Twelveswood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming that they can even be digested, and I am reasonably confident that one still remains within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... you couldn't care less about all this, could you? To the point, then. Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we still require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart. I shall save the story of the original of its unusual name for another occasion, outside of the Spriggan's lair, and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method by which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. I'm gonna climb in his mouth, go into his belly directly and pull it out. Yeah, that, or I can just use Ifrit here to burn away his corpse. Man, I feel like there's a lot of lore that I'm not getting from that. that I feel like a writer wanted to tell everyone, like, oh, and this is the true heart, and this, and then like probably like Koji Fox goes, dude, just cut it down, cut that down. It's like, man, but I'm gonna say that you cut it down. So he's in, if I remember correctly, yeah, it's in Central Shroud in this area here. The first time I ever did this quest, an A rank hunt mark killed me, so I'm gonna be a little cautious. If anybody sees a demon, just a scythe wielding demon about, must avoid that. It's really dark down there and I couldn't really see him. Just got a little too close and he killed me. Okay. Level 43 golems. They might still oh, yep. Still getting aggro. So I'm better clear out the area a little bit. Don't paralyze me, thank you. This area is so dark. Patrolling golems. Oh, I didn't read that. Let me read what true hearts. This bright blood-colored ore is thought to be a symbol of loyalty and honesty. Yep. That's exactly why I need to clear this place out. This could have happened while fighting Giggity. Yep, much better. Crystal Bear. I guess you're Giggity. Alright, let's get out of here. Concentration of mobs is not to my liking for a hardcore run. Alright, we can just teleport. Easy peasy. Just glad I didn't have to fight 4 mobs at once. Alright. Alright, Hedon. Pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god-awful smell? Corrupted crystal. An over-expected aether manifested into solid form. My word. That is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my suspicion was not mistaken. Ah, and I also see that you weren't adverse into digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juice is protecting us from its harmful effects on the crystal. Just as the warded pot you once used it did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought. One overflowing with earth aspected aether. Calm down, I kid. It is Comprised of ice, aspected aether, worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Alright, Hiden. You got more for me? Better late than never. Are these upgrades? I can't even use any of these. You're cutting me off. Hiden has neglected to return to you your corrupted crystal. He's trying to steal it. Beg your pardon, Willa. I forgot to return your crystal to you. Oh, there was a message for you from Professor Lambertian. Something about a man named Marquis? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask you why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil ends. Well, perhaps it's best I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. Every single one of the professor's pupils thinks that they're his best one. He has a Moogle. These guys also have a Moogle delivery quest attached to them. Airship landing, yes. It's fun that I can just teleport directly to it. Greetings, sir. Do you wish to proceed to your vessel? Yes, I would like to go to the landing area. The last time I'm ever able to come here. For some reason. Why? Why can't we come here more often? They just didn't bother programming. Be nice to be able to come out here. Might want to take some pictures. Get a better view of Gridania. Let's look. Since this is the last time we ever... Oh, they will... Yeah, we can go here. Nice view, huh? Last time you ever get to see it. Alright, Alphino, what do you have to say? Why do you tarry, Willa? Our work is not yet finished. We must press onward until the Harpy Queen lies broken at our feet. All repairs and modifications have been completed, Willow. Once you bring me the crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to make sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Yeah, I know, so it's just one of many locations that for some reason they just never allow you to go back to. Like, I would like to be able to go to the Lotus Strand. I'd like to be able to go to Omega's control room. It's like, you already have the assets. But that's the name of the game. Worry not, Willa. I'll see that your hard work does not go to waste. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship. But mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Oh, I'm taking the gold. Ooh, that's a gold piece? Nice. Lady of the Vortex. Not an upgrade. With Sid's modification now installed, the Enterprise is finally ready to make the journey to the Howling Eye. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this will work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Maybe it's better that we remain positive. Willa, I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be, but I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpour of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission, but, well, you understand. We might die.
There. She's ready.
Thank God, voice acting. Though this cutscene is the most weird, mind-boggling cutscene in the whole game. It's like, what exactly is going on? You'll see.
Ah, she stirs.
Yes, she does. Again, Sid, you should really think about installing seats.
To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda.
God, you're so sniveling, Alpha No.
Enterprise, engage.
Star Trek reference, huzzah! Just this Lalafell staring up at him. It's funny because at this point, excuse me, Sid, at this point, if you haven't played, no, we saw Nero without his mask on, so we know that the Garleans do have this. I guess that's kind of like a reveal. It's like, oh my god, Sid's a Garlean? Well, they said he was a defector.
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone.
Yeah, maybe they fell off because you didn't have any seats here to strap yourself into.
There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
I guess this is a 1.0 reference. I do not get. It's like, whoa.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father.
Like anime hair, where young people can have white hair. So Sid's probably not as old as he looks.
Born and raised in Garlemald. It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same?
Every single one of these better be a furnishing item. As a trial player, I do not know furnishing very well, but if that mini Magitech armor is not a tabletop item, I'd be mad. Well, it's not the Rochelle, it's not the flashback that gets me. Like, this is okay. It's like, oh, he's remembering who he is. It's what happens at the end of this cutscene, and we'll see it. It's like, oh yeah, his father's never there.
Did we stop seeing eye to eye?
Had a kind of tried relationship with his father.
When did Meteor become your everything and your loved ones cease to matter?
Now, I didn't play Final Fantasy XII too much, but this reminded me a lot of Final Fantasy XII Sid. We kind of became obsessed with like the Magicite. Like, isn't Balthier Sid's son, and like they don't even see eye to eye? I again, it's been a long time, and I didn't really like 12 too much, so I kind of stopped playing it. But I think that's what it reminded me of. It's 1.0 Sid.
You abandoned us all, but he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not. Though he proved no better in the end. Gaius was just another man with an all-consuming obsession.
Fair.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
My question is, are Biggs and Wedge also from Garlemald? Like, I know they're not true Garleans, like Sid is, obviously. But I was under the impression that he recruited them in Eorzea after he formed the ironworks. Maybe if that's revealed later, like in later expansions, don't tell me, but that's at least my impression. Okay, here comes the part I've been talking about. Like, this part. What the hell is going on here? Here's your goggles, sir, that you need for the future. What was that? Time traveling?
Yes, it was then that I first donned these goggles.
Creating kind of a time loop? It's like, I went back in time with your goggles to give your goggles so that I can meet you in the future so that I can go back in time and give you the goggles. Which doesn't make any sense. If you think about time travel, like the single item, there's this idea of the single item fallacy, or not a fallacy, but a paradox. It's like, oh, if you went back in time, gave yourself like a note that you would carry, and then you would go into the future and then go back in time and give you that note. Eventually that note would crumble to dust and you would never receive it, because even though you're going back in time, it's still the same note. Thus, the note is getting older and older infinitely, since it's caught in that time loop. So if I was giving him his glasses and it was a time loop, eventually it would become a paradox and the glasses would like be destroyed just by time itself. Yeah, sorry, Rochelle. I did not. I don't know. I was kind of burned by Final Fantasy XI when I played Final Fantasy XII. Final Fantasy XI burned me hard because I played a monk, and it just, the systems were really not that great for me, and it was so hard for me to progress. And then you went to 12. And I wanted to get like kind of the 10 experience. I wanted everybody to have their own class, but it felt like it was an MMO, a single player MMO style. Like everybody could be anything. And it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. And a lot of the political intrigue, I felt like I was almost getting into it, but I couldn't quite get there. And I only liked Fran and Balthier as characters. Everybody else, especially Vaughn, I didn't like Vaughn at all. So, and that's the guy you're playing as. So that's why it kind of burned out on me. But when do we go back for Google delivery? I don't know. This cutscene is so weird. Like the origin of Sid's goggles.
It was home to so many manner of people, each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
I think you're crazy, Sid. I don't think I went back in time and gave you your goggles. I think you just, when the calamity happened, a meteor came down, you got hit on the head a little too hard, forgot who you were, and now you have false memories. I didn't go back in time and give you your goggles, okay? You had them in your pocket, you were just flying, you go, oh yeah, I'll put these on. And now you're associating me with it because I'm standing on this airship, which happened to be the time you put on your goggles. Don't drag me into this.
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pure-blood Guardians have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
What are you talking about? Is this a 1.0 thing? Like, do you meet Sid in 1.0 and give him his glasses? So, I don't get it.
The Enterprise was made for this. To carry Eorzea's protectors into battle.
Rochelle says, and yes, Vaughn is lame, and Pinello, for some reason, always dies first and often. Get those guys out of here. This is just a rumor that I heard about 12. I heard that, God, I just said his name. The Sky Pirate, he was going to be the main character. In fact, that's why he introduces himself as, hey, I'm the main characters here when you first meet him. Altero, I think his name is. And like some people at Square Enix, you know, very Japanese. It's like, where's the young kid? This is a video game. We need young kids to identify with the game. This guy's an old guy, just, you know, he's not middle aged, but he's like in his 20s. We need somebody for the kids. So they like shoehorn Vaughn and Pinello in for like young boys and young girls in the game, and it's like, that's why they seem so out of place and contribute nothing to the game. Yeah, oh yeah, you heard that rumor? Yeah. I think the game would have been better without them in it. Because they don't really contribute anything as far as I remember. I'm trying to remember, what did they do? And why is Penelo even here? Like, she's just like, oh, and I'm coming along. Like, huh? I don't even, like, the motivation behind their characters is so weak. Anyway, let's continue on this crazy this crazy cutscene.
Sid, what exactly do you remember?
It's like, Alfred was worried. I think he's going crazy.
Alfinod, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden. I remember everything. My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
There's the eye. I don't know, maybe I'll give 12 another shot someday. I feel like I have to play Tactics. It's set in the same world as Tactics, right? It's so weird. But it's like really into the future. Because when I did the Stormblood Alliance raid, I felt kind of lost. It felt like there was a lot of context that I was missing, and as much as they try to explain things, I was like, this is the Tactics storyline and that I don't know. Especially when they're talking about like how somebody sacrificed themselves for this person, they died, and he wants to avenge him, but he can't, or something. I was like, this is really going over my head. Yeah, I'm wondering like how much of Tactics involves Magicite. Because I know that's big. I got to that part in Alt 12 where they kind of start. It's like, oh yeah, Sid has this rogue Magicite who's corrupting him, and we want you to destroy him. But I'm like, maybe they're not so good either. But I hear the Magicite, like the symbols of each Magicite, are used in the Ascian masks, which is kind of cool touch. Like each Ascian has a portion of the Magicite symbols, which I thought was a neat callback. Okay, Sid, what do we got? What is it, Willow? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts at a time like this. Or do you truly wish to return to Gridania? Oh, I can return to Gridania by doing that? Nah. This is kind of neat, huh? Where are we? Where are we? We're in the Howling Eye. But this should be Korthus, right? Because that's where the Ixal have their base. I guess this is the part of Korthus that isn't frozen. Anyway. All our efforts, all our travails, all of it was for this. Make ready, Willa, for the end is nigh. Be it hers or our own. Alright. Howling Eye, and I don't think there's any duty support for Howling Eye. Nope. Oh yeah, there is. I can actually do duty support with Howling Eye. Well, don't mind if I do. Let's just get this done with. If I get hit by Slipstream, I might die. I wonder if I could have done it with the naval. I don't think so. I didn't see it. That view, though. What are you trying to do to me, Yoshi P? Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? You insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. Twelve's preserve. She's huge. Never call a woman huge, Alphino. Your sister should have taught you better. As I live and breathe. Over there. Look. You kind of like, oh, I thought the beast tribes would get along. Nope. I'm Ojah and Cobalt prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children. These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength. They will not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood. What does slake mean? Sorry, folks, but it's that time once again to learn a new word. Slake. To satisfy, to quench. Actually, I think I know that word, actually, now that I see it. Slake your thirst. Yeah, never mind. That's a word we know. I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. But I don't know It's like, okay, I don't need to learn that word. But festoon, I definitely do not know that word.
Festoon.
A string or garland, as of leaves and flowers, suspended on the top of a curve between 2 points. Okay, I see a picture here. It's kind of a decoration. Alright. That's interesting. Maybe I should include the picture. Where's paint? Alright. Gotta save this to my little vocab folder. I think I'm gonna do a test on stream to see if I can remember these words. Or if you all can remember them. Alright, let's put it up on the stream. Festoon. All right. Gotta learn some words. Squawk! Slay the unfeathered ones. We shall. As an offering to Garuda they will serve. What? We don't get her opening? I thought we get to see the opening. Boo. Alright. so it's been a long time since I've done Garuda normal. Can't be that hard. Not nearly as hard as Titan, so we'll just avoid slipstream and I'll be okay, I'm pretty sure. Oh. She's targeting me. Oh, I didn't even pop my little gauge. Slipstream. Quickly, take cover! Yeah, that's... I think if I get hit by that, I'm dead. Oh, we got plumes. Okay, taking cover again. Now is this... better... Better do wind. Take these out quick. It's like, hey, Marauder, don't you know you can... Now, you don't actually need to hide for this. This is just based on how much stones you have. But I'm just trying to take things cautiously. Okay, do not want to be close to Garuda. For that exact reason, she just did. She likes to do a little AoE around her, untelegraphed. Now, what is Minstrel Song? Oh, just something to dodge. Basically, slipstream without being able to be interrupted. Yeah, she's... Let's... Oh no. It's gonna LB her. They're all looking. Got her. Don't know what that last attack was. When in doubt, just follow what the NPCs do. No, no, no. What? How in the hells? This is my realm. You have no hope here. None. None. Did you truly believe that you could defy a god, landwalkers? I've done it before, girl. My power is limitless, my children legion. And they have rendered onto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. Yes, yes, we know how primals work. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals. And those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. What? Crew's like, really? I'm right here. You're gonna just try to do that with me right here? No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, land walkers. All who oppose me shall suffer further defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment. The desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. And then I will take vengeance upon the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. All mine. You are monologuing, girl. You, landwalker, you who dare to raise your hand against me, you shall be first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. Now this is interesting, right? Because she's going to try to, quote-unquote, temper me, or as I like to say, enthrall. Now you see a lot of Leviathan thralls, and you see a lot of Ifrit thralls. The drowned and the tempered. And here Garuda tries to enthrall me, but you never really see any other, like, any people that have become slaves to Garuda. The Ixal don't seem to really care that much in like compared to Leviathan and Ifrit. Same with Titan and Ramu. So it's a little interesting that she's trying to do this to me, but you don't see, like in the Ixal camps or in the Ixal capital, enthralled people. But hey, I think it's more like a plot point. You will serve me, landwalker, to your last breath. No, no, I claimed you. You should be mine. It's like Uno Reverso. Would you say I've stolen your heart, Garuda? Mine. Is this the last one? It is. Blessing of light is mine now. What are you? What have you done to me? I'm impressed by Garuda that she's actually able to maintain her form after you basically take the crystal of light that she had out of her, which is obviously her main power source. She's barely keeping it together. I've completed the transmutation circle. Yes, and now I shall open up the gates of truth and become a god. I've stained each region with a blood stain in old conflict of war, so that I may learn the absolute truth. That's a Full Metal Alchemist reference there. No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. It's a lot of plot happening here. You guys got anything to say? Okay, before we get to the next cutscene, I've gotta take a stretch break. I'm fidgeting in my seat here. I've really got to take a little bit of a stretch. Oh, that's kind of cool. I got the limit break animation. I might actually keep that. Irony that black mages do not get to use that. That's a white mage staff in game. only white mages get to use staffs like that. But yes, I've got to take a small stretch, because yeah, I am fidgeting like crazy in my seat here. So let's see, what time should I get back? Let's just do it at 40. I think 3 minutes should be good enough. So I shall be back momentarily. Everybody else, I recommend you do the same if you've been sitting. Good to get that blood flowing into your legs. Yes, I shall return in a moment. Forgive my tardiness. That stretch break turned into a bio break. But hey, two birds, one stone. Let's continue on our story. All right. Let's get out of here. Let's see the ultimate weapon reveal.
Why do you not tremble at my might? Why do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
What a question.
We've done it.
I mean, she's still alive, bro. She's still there.
Impossible it is.
Kill you all. Is that all?
Here come bad men, guys.
O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda.
How did you get in? I guess maybe her barrier is down now because I defeated her, but that's quick work, guys.
Of all primals, the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well. For one who has forsaken kin and country, I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
That's a pretty cold line. I like that line a lot.
What?
What do you mean, what?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day?
Man, guys, just flabbergasting Sid over here.
Well, I shall accomplish far more.
I have the power of a gun.
Is that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you!
Like, who you talking to, guys? You talking to me? Who you talking to?
Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty, brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
I love the pain, the pain! That always makes me chuckle a little bit.
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Death releases huge amounts of aether, kind of establishing it here. They're able to do it because they died. But still, these gotta be like really weak versions of these primals, right? They can't be too strong.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
It's a primal showdown.
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
Not the real smartest plan by Garuda. It's like, you should have just eaten the aether of those captives rather than having them summon a primal for which you have to fight and then you'll be able to eat.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Yummy.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda. Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
How come the ultimate weapon isn't capitalized? She almost got away.
No! No!
Gotcha.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
I wanted to see a primal showdown. Instead, I just got a beatdown.
It grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire.
I like how it has him in his hand.
There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
Tiny little wings carrying that huge body.
Have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
Jeez, you don't know anything, do you, Alpino? I mean, everyone should know who Gaius is.
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
Didn't Sid say Gaius and you were like standing right next to him when he said that, Alpino? You're so absorbed in yourself, you don't even realize when other people are talking.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
Yeah, you tell him, Sid.
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts. But that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains, Garuda is no longer a threat.
Yeah? Kind of did your job for you, didn't he?
While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side, for the time being at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed. But first, we must needs find out all we can.
You guys really jumping quick. You know, you would think that a weapon that can absorb primals, instead of like, oh, we're gotta destroy it, might think, oh, maybe we can capture it and use it for ourselves.
Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
Sure. And yay, we get to be at the Ul'dah landing bay. Some adventures here. That weapon didn't destroy those primals, it devoured them. Gods only know what else it can do. And that's pretty much the end of it. Well, besides the ultimate magic. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something's been troubling me, Willa. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw. But I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Ah, see? Kinda good. Kinda good. Kinda good thing. Ultimate weapon, not so bad. Truly, a more effective deterrent I could not imagine. It's almost a shame to plot its destruction. Yeah, maybe. Huh? Maybe we could control it. Maybe we could use it. No, we gotta destroy it. Nope. Such simple-minded, the Eorzeans. Free Wing Knight. Alright, Alfie. Reclamation. Alpha Node is ready to return to the Waking Sands. And a new body that looks pretty much exactly like the one I'm wearing now. Yep. But hey, an upgrade's an upgrade. It's past time we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be a dishonor to the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. I'm a little curious. What blue quests? Probably Golden Saucer quest. Alright. Well, I got these tickets here, might as well use them. Whoa, 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 whoa. I just defeated Garuda. That means I can do my summer quest. Time to get my final Eggy. which is a shame, considering how many like little eggy models are in the game and they don't let you use them. The Grey Arbiters, Sephiroth's eggies. They actually, in the Summoner quest line, when you fight an old Allegan summoner, he uses Sephiroth eggies as his eggy. That just is salt on wounds. It's like many things at Final Fantasy XIV. They promise you things, and then they like takes the better part of a decade for them to fulfill it. Because I went back to the old special sites when Summoner Eggies were, the Eggy Glamours were first introduced, and they say more, with more to come. More never came. Alright. Time to get my Garuda. Mithra wishes to attempt the next summoning ritual. I sense Garuda's restless essence railing within the confines of your etheric channels. It's time we granted its release with the Ostrich of Wind. Thankfully, I already have in mind a location that suits our elemental purpose. You are familiar with the floating city of Nymph in Outer Lanosha? Oops, skip that. Pray make your way there as soon as I feel prepared. I am quite excited to see the new Eggy. Camp Overlook. Beware of giant flying bird. Because Outer Lanosha, well, it's kind of big, but it's very narrow. Its A ranks tend to pop up. Worse when you're in the mines. Like it can be in like one of the corners of the mines. And you would never know that a huge giant zoo was hiding right behind a door. Alright, didn't run into it. Ymithra, shall we begin? I assume that this is your third such experience. You have grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. What are some tips to make 500 gil fast and apparent? You're halfway through the post-game quests. Like, Losmo. If you have access to Eureka, doing bunny quests give you huge amounts of gil very quickly. Other good way to make quick like 1,000 gil is by doing challenge log. If you like, here, let me show you. If you complete these logs, they give you 10,000 gil. So just like go to Gold Saucer, do a few of these things, and you'll get like 10,000 gil in no time. And the more you do, eventually you can get, if you do 30 challenges, you'll get 15,000. So it's like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, and then like 65,000 gil. Real easy way to make gil. But even better is by doing bunny farming in Eureka. I don't know what you mean by you say you're halfway campaign 1. Also, yeah, also hunts give you guild, I think. So if you have access to the hunt board, you can do that too. But yeah, this is the way. When I did my when I did my Zodiac Brave weapon, and I had to spend a lot of gil to get the materials for it. That's the way I replenish my gil. Also, I will be gearing eye level gear for everything throughout campaigns. Like requirements for the story. If you're playing just one job, the MSQ will keep you up to date with gear. Tombstone gear is also just something you should keep an eye on. What I do with sometimes I rerun dungeons to not just to get like experience, but also to get some of my gear up. So that's good ways to do it. But if you're just concentrating on one job, you don't have to worry about it. Your MSQ will give you enough. Sheep Matty, the reason I say that bunny farming is profitable is just for the amount of gil that they give you. If you get a gold chest, that's 100,000 gil right off the bat. You can also do like regular treasure dungeons, give you a decent amount of gil. And it's super fast if you're especially since Eureka's like pretty much dead right now. You can kill things super quickly, and you don't have to worry about other people doing the bunnies. So like I recommend like going to Pyros, doing the lower level bunny farm, and you can just like really quickly churn out some chests. So there's like 15,000 for bronze, I believe, and like 25,000 for silver, and gold gives you 100,000, I believe. I'd have to relook it up, but I know the gold gives you like 100,000 gil. So that's why I recommend. That's like, I'm planning on doing a video about things that trial players shouldn't do, and bunny farming is one of them, because you're just wasting so much gil. Like, I have a lot of the bunny rewards. It's kind of like do as I say, not as I do. But I like the amount of gil that went into the void that I've wasted by bunny farming is tremendous. So yeah, but for early game stuff, challenge log, easy peasy. Get some stuff out of the way and get some gil. There's also just like regular like society quests. The challenges give gil by themselves, so you'll get double the amount of gil. Gold Saucer doesn't, that does MGP, but yeah, other stuff like fates give experience plus gil. So great way to kill two birds, one stone. Yeah, I'm doing my best, Rachel. If anybody has any questions about stuff from A Realm Reborn through Stormblood, I try to be quite knowledgeable on it. Anyway, back to my little quest here. Okay, so thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on the shifting your etheric balance. Imagine the energy within you howling through your veins, an incessant gale of screeching wrath. Garuda's essence will be only too eager to harness those raging currents and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Eggy has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. But yeah, to what you were saying before, to what somebody was saying before about, like, I'm not too happy that the Occult Crescent is basically robbing Eureka of all of its value. It's a lot of its rewards. It's like, come on, get your own rewards, Occult Crescent. Should I just let? I'll just let Nita take it. Chocolate. You trying to slipstream me? Too bad I don't have a Shiva Eggy. So you go to the Occult Crescent, and you get Pogo Skier. It's like, how weird is that? What's Pogo Skier doing in Eureka rather than in Pogos? I don't like these plumes building up. I don't know what they were gonna do, but they're dead now. You're playing muted, that's like a cardinal sin, Lomazo. Can't play muted. Gotta listen to all the tunes. Yeah, Fallen Angel, which is Garuda's theme, it's probably one of my favorite of the primals. A lot of people like Titan though. Ifrit's got a classic sound to it, like a good old classic boss fight. Oh, I got hit. Ooh. That hit plus AoE combo is a little scary. I learned how to summon Garuda Eggy. Masterfully done, Willa. Garuda's Eggy power is now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my highest expectations. I honestly could not have found a more valuable partner for my research. Let's return to Apalu Falls. I am sure you must be exhausted after this ordeal. Alright. And while I'm here, let's see how many certificates I have gotten. Yeah, I can't mount. Just a reflex when I want to travel fast. See if I can finally get a mount from Johannes. I got this hand from Johannes. I got a barding. I got my water emote, but I still haven't gotten my mounts. With the addition of Garuda Eggy, you now command 3 powerful avatars. As you have doubtless realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. Garuda Eggy, that role made to unleash magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit the feeling equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summon being displayed the original primal's relation disposition. Experiment with your Eggy allies, and the most effective use of their individual abilities will soon become clear. With such mastery of those arts at your disposal, I shall almost pity Tristan when next he chooses to confront you. Before that time comes, however, I endeavor to pierce the mystery of his motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Willow. For all you new players, you might be thinking, like, what the hell is she talking about? Like, what do you mean? All the summons are pretty much the same, just different cooldowns. Well, back in the day, summoners were more like a pet class, and you had Ifrit, which was like your single target, Titan, which was your tank, and basically useless after it got nerfed. And Garuda was your AoE multiple targets. So now it's not like that. Now it's just your basic. It used to be the most complicated job, and now it's the most basic of jobs, which is a topic of discussion with Summoner players about if they like their old job back. I kind of miss old Summoner. I don't miss a lot of changes. Like when they changed Monk, I prefer how Monk is now to how it used to be. Not that I played, you know, I was like a level 50 Monk when they changed it. I was level 50, level 60, kind of around there. But I do miss old. I only played Summoner up to 50 because I was doing Binding Coils of Bahamut before it really got changed. And yeah, I kind of missed the dot class. It was a dot class with pets. I defeated T6 Savage with Summoner. It was fun. Anyway, you've accomplished a great deal. Yes. Give me my points. How many did I get? I got a single certificate. Ugh. It's halfway there. Yeah, I understand, Rochelle. I used to play defense. I'm like, no, you don't get it. Like, Summoner will be complicated again. It's just in its caterpillar form. It's going to turn into a butterfly once more expansions come out. And I still think that is a possibility. However, the last expansion, at least from my outsider perspective looking in with like Solar Bahamut, I'm just like, it's like, did that do anything? Everyone's like, no, it's Summoner just, it's almost exact. It just behaves almost exactly the same, just with a new coding. And don't get me wrong, I really like Solar Bahamut's model, like the avatar. Looks really cool. But its gameplay, the Summoner gameplay has changed almost, from my understanding, has like not changed at all. But I'm like, you know, Yoshida keeps talking about, oh, I've got a 10-year plan, and I get what they're trying to do is they want to kind of, if you're planning on continuing the game for 10 more years and you're going to keep adding layers, you want to start out basic because you don't want to paint yourself into a corner of like how Summoner kind of was at its maximum. It had like a 6-minute rotation, which a lot of people liked. But I can see where it's like, that's a bit much. Where do you even go from there? So it kind of got that reboot. But this is very slowly showing changes. I mean, there's Solar Bahamut, no changes at all. I think eventually they need to add the other Realm Reborn primals. You know, Ramu, Leviathan, and Leviathan might be hard because it's so big. Maybe like a smaller version of Leviathan. And who am I missing? Shiva. You need to add like another cycle. Like you get, and you need to make each one of them a little bit more unique rather than just, okay, casting. Ifrit's different because Ifrit has melee, so I can kind of understand that. But kind of like, oh, a little bit of player choice and like, which primal should I use right now for the best situation? I mean, you kind of get that, like, oh, I need a lot of damage really quickly, so I'll use Garuda. Or I want to do some really powerful attacks, so I'll do Ifrit. But it's very minor. Yes, it was. Arcanist was the new job they added. Like 1.0 had all the other Realm Reborn jobs except for Arcanist and Rogue. So they kind of like, it's when it was released, it was like, we're releasing Arcanist, which will have Summoner and Scholar, which they desperately needed because like Final Fantasy XI has only one healing class, which is White Mage. At least when I played it. It's like, you need more than one healer. So they added Scholar. And Scholar is my favorite healer that I can play. Looking forward to Sage. Anyway, where was I? Yes, the Waking Sands. The Waking Sands. Continuing the story. Trying to remember to run. What do you got for me, Nick? Hearts of Gold. You think I'm doing Arm Veil? I'll accept you. I'll accept you. I can take 2 steps around this place without hearing will of this or will of that. Why, it's as if you're some kind of God's damn hero. But I jest. Even I can see that you're just itching to find a new battleground to hone your skills. Fortunately, I know just the place, the Arm Vale. Head southwest through the central highlands of Korthus and seek out a man named Willomus. And tell him that Nedrick sent you. Yeah. When I first started this stream, people were like, good luck in Arm Vale. It's like, what makes you think I'm gonna do Arm Vale? Think I'm stupid? I'm at level 50? Why are you giving me a level 50 quest? I can't complete it yet. Wanderer's Palace. Won't really need to do Wanderer's Palace unless I want to do a Zodiac weapon, which I do not think I do. For a trial player to do a Zodiac weapon, you need to level all of your crafts up to level 50. At least, to be able to do it. So, don't think I'll be doing that. I had no idea, Willa. I can only imagine how you felt when you returned that day. Tell me, Willa, does aught here strike you as odd? I see signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it is just my imagination. Come, let us proceed to the solar. Wait! Who goes there? Now, Yida. Is that any way to greet a friend? Alphino, Illa. Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Yida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been. This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back, and I saw. Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start if Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola is here too? Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papalima and Minfilio weren't among the dead according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius was aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants to the gifted to the Primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo. None of which explains how the Empire came to know of the location of the Waking Sands in the first place. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is upon us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Yida? Oh. What? Oh, yes, of course. Whatever you need. Such a ditz. This is supposed to be an Archon of Sharlayan. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest. You quite take to slumbering in seats there, Alphino. That's exactly how I met you, in that carriage. I got the floor. You didn't let me, the hero, sit on a bench?
Think.
Mommy, is that you?
Bringer of light, brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright. I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always. The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go with caution, my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Meow. I like how Willow... I try to make him look like a little cat. Really got that cat vibes in that cutscene. Y'shtola! Willow, I see you and Alphino are safe. And Sid. That we five should meet each other, thus defies simple explanation, as if the benevolence hand of Master Louis still guides us. He would not see us undone so easily, not now, when the need is so great. Dude, Louis is down, like, underneath the earth, helping Bahamut get back together. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? The Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona, Castrum Sentry. This displeases the Lalafell. me my new coat. Alright, what do you guys gotta say? Guys may have called it a weapon of ancient Alag, but I saw extensive Magitech modifications. Who could have done that? An Imperial Castrum. 'Twas to be expected, I suppose. Ishtolo, you sitting on the desk? Rude. Alright, let's do this. Let's go and rescue Minfidia and the others. Very, very, very astute of you, Yida. Do I get anything? No, I don't. Not that it matters. Still got my job gear. Casing the Castrum. Y'shtola wishes to discuss the fate of the prisoners being held at Castrum Sentry. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Willa. Even under circumstances, breaching the defenses of the Imperial Castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy. And if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durandare. He is stationed at the observatorium in Quarthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Why would you think that Ishgardian would help us? That is such a weird thing. What do you have to say? It is fortunate indeed that we are able to regroup here. I did not care much for my chances of surviving a foray into an Imperial stronghold alone, but I am certain that together we will find a way to rescue our fellow Scions. Like, of all the things, let's go ask Ishgardians for help. Not even for House for Tom, which likes us, but Durandare, they don't. Why would they help us? Love that song. And I love snow. So this is definitely my favorite zone in A Realm Reborn. When you get here for the first time, you're just like, wow. Things are kicking up. Kind of makes me wish I played back in 2.0, because man, when they would have said, "Oh, we're going to Ishgard," I would have like, what? And Ishgard is my favorite city-state. Still wish they made a 4th Grand Company. No, wait, that's right. We're going to talk to this guy. Y'shtola doesn't even know that I've been helping these people out. So maybe, like, he might help me, but why would he help you, Y'shtola? Willa, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola, but of course, Lord Durandare confided to me that you were a scion of the 7th Dawn. Okay, gold piece. Castrum Sentry. What interest have you all in the Imperials? Neither. They hold several of our number whom we attend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. a Hurrian woman, an Ellison man, and 2 Lalafells, 1 male, 1 female. So that means that Biggs and Wedge got away. It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Urianje, Papalimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Korthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumptions that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, Willa, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they've captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you best act now. If as been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoners in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Yes, okay, we were all in agreement. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. It's like, hey, you better go rescue them. I think we should go rescue them. Okay, let's go rescue them. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the accumulation of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes a reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Rogadin name, Ritathagen. You depart for Castrum Osidens at midnight. You will command the western front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing. Praefatus, you have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. I forget where he came from. He's probably Curabanian. It's probably from Alamigo. As a Gaius did conquer that place. Oh, my quarters, 1 hour. I love that line. Like, Gaius, you player. You get in that. My quarters, 1 hour. I'll have to use that pickup line sometime and see if it works. You, my house, 1 hour. And that's how I got a restraining order. Ishgard is beautiful though, confusing before you unlock the Aethernet. I mean, isn't that, I think out of all the city-states, Ishgard is the least confusing. It's a bit. I wish you could teleport outside to Western Korthus Highlands and not just Central. That's dumb, that you have to go to the Western, you have to go to the Machinist Guild and then walk out. They should have improved on that. But compared to like Uldah's streets and the winding pathways of Gridania and just the spirals of Limsa, Gridania, I find Ishgard to be the less confusing. I'm not saying it's not confusing, like especially the middle pathways, but overall it's, I have to say my quarters. Okay, that's how it works. Thank you, Rochelle. I'll remember that. Crisis averted. And then I just have 2 coins. Huh? Quarters? Here's my quarters. Woolen trousers. Are these the cool ones? No, I can't. No, they're not. And still nothing better than my job gear. My purpose here is to vocab time. Nah, I misspelled it. How do I spell this? Recon. Oh, it's going to be like recon, like just to, I can pick this up on context. Like you're doing recon. But how do I huh. I can't really find a vocab word. Whatever. I mean, you can put it together. It means like doing recon, Garlean activities. Yeah. Along Balthia spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by the way of Zamay Dockhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance on my unnamed percent may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Ah, you guys are trying to make me go to Zamay Dockhold. Not doing that until I get start doing my Grand Company. I'm not sure when I'm going to do that. You stand before Zamay Dockhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Letter to you, an introduction. A letter from Lord Portelaine. So you've come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captive by all accounts, burst forth and bolted Imperial soldiers have been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are a step ahead of your pursuers. The emergency landing reported took place near the Arum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Perimons. He should be able to assist you. Well, now that I'm here, I might as well turn this in. Fine, I'll turn in the main Darkhold. Welcome to the main Darkhold, built to withstand all Javinian ploys and plans. With these natural caves behind me, the House Zemay began to enlarge, connect, and fashion them into a stronghold. Alas, and alack, the void sent struck, interrupting the work, alas! Then in the confusion, Guardian infiltrated the keep, alack! And all was a fine mess. The Guardians were eventually forced to retreat, however, but the Voidsent remained. And so the fortress goes uncompleted, a home for abominations. Woe, woe to us! Yet the war with the dragon rages, and we have no nights to spare for this noble mission. Even I am strictly on a very long morning respite arranged by Sir Carilot. Please see to these abominations, Sir Adventure, sir. I have much prowess with paperwork, should you require aid of that sort. I don't know why I made him French, just because he's a Guardian. He's Elysian, right? Yeah, Elysian. All Elysian should talk in French accents, right? Alright, they're really putting you towards these two. I always forget that the mud puppies here are particularly high level. They're really pointing you at these dungeons, like, hey, see these dungeons? Go to these dungeons. I say, nah. Perdimons. The Imperial airship? I saw it approach to land with mine own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again. But not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. Let me just turn you in. Hail, adventurer! Wait, do not tell me Nidric sent you. Tell me this, adventurer. Do you know how the Arum Vale earned the most enticing name? Well, allow me to enlighten you. The cave is rich with sulfur and mithril ore, which, through reactions with the groundwater, combined and exude a golden-hued fumes. A beautiful sight, that is, until you realize the damned death clouds are burning your chest from within. If you still wish to take your life into your own hands, I will not be the one that stops you. But do try not to get killed. I've dragged enough corpses out of the Vale to last me a lifetime. At least they're kinda being honest with you. Ooh, but I get a necklace. Sweet. I am fairly certain that necklace is an improvement. Sweet. Yeah, sure, update, even though you can't see it. Okay. Footprints in the snow. Sir Paramount wants to share with you what he knows of the two fugitives. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Guardians who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried to force the door with no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large, one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Bye-bye, Chicho. But what boy? So, Biggs and Wedge tried to force their way into Armvale, probably to hide. They are lucky they did not get that door open. Let's hide in Armvale. Yeah, it just shows them dead on the ground, in a puddle of that golden water. I had to heal Armvale the other day, just doing it for the Moogle event. And we had a monk that would not get out of the puddles, and he died. He was in the puddles during the first boss. I can't heal that kind of tick damage. Footprints. Footprints, footprints, footprints. Don't interrupt me. At least I killed him before he interrupted me. Yeah, he must have been new. He was wearing I mean, he obviously wasn't a trial player because he was wearing modern glamour, which I guess he bought off the market board. It was rough. First boss is the hardest boss. But eventually we pulled through. By the way, for those of you who don't know, you can stun the first and second boss. It's really handy for the second boss in Armvale. When he does that circle AoE around himself, you can just stun him. So cold, I want to go home. Please don't eat me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. Willa, it's you. Thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Guardians were snapping at our heels like a pack of hungry wolves. I was hell's bent on evading them. I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw thrice. When I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. You did, Rochelle, you did arm value the other day and the healer bailed. It was the first time in the group I felt bad they had to witness that. Yeah. Some people just don't want to deal with Armvale. You think, though, with the Moogle event, you get tomes for doing it. That should be enough incentive. But yeah, I've seen people bail on Armvale. Not nearly as much as I've seen people bail on Sirius Tower, though. That's the real bail zone. People were just so sick of doing Sirius Tower that they just will bail out immediately when they get it. So, like, if you don't want to do Sirius Tower, don't do the roulette. I guess the tomes entice them, but not they're just praying to get something besides Crystal Tower. But Biggs, he isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. Oh, you wiped him up. Did you? It's probably that first room. I'll give you some advice for those who may be listening about the first room. What you want to do is you want to run along the right side, and then you want to pull into the boss's room and around the corner. You don't aggro the boss, but you just stay around the corner, and that way the veil traps, those plants that fight at a distance, will come into melee range. Also, the frog will disengage if you're in there. One of them will. I forget which one. So it's a way of counting things down. Now you will need a lot of healing and very good use of mitigations to conquer that, especially because the mushroom guys, they do a tank buster. You can hear them. They go like, wow. Whenever they do that, that's like a little mini tank buster. You can hear them doing it. So they hit really hard. But that's a good way of doing it. The same with the second boss. With the pull between the second boss, if you go right down the middle, you'll aggro like the two little jellyfish things, and then only the pack guarding the entrance. And you can pull that into the boss room and take them there without having to deal with the side packs. Oh, you're right. You're right, Rochelle. It's the left side. I get so turned around in I get my directions wrong all the time. It's the left side. Yeah, you just go along the left and then go into the boss room around the corner and just pull around the corner. It still is a difficult pull, but it's better than sticking around in that room and aggroing the patrolling packs. If you're lucky, the first frog won't aggro. You'll be able to sidestep it, and same with the second. And you'll only have to do with the mushrooms and the plants if you're really lucky. But chances are you'll also get some jellyfish in there as well. And for the second boss room, right before that, you just go right down the middle. And if you're really, really, really lucky, after a coin counter, you can actually hug the left of the next room and actually skip that pack altogether if they're not looking at you, but it's really RNG. I've only done it like twice where you can skip it. But you can attempt. If you hug right after the second boss, that room, before you go into the hallways, into the Marlboro seedlings, you can skip the first pack by hugging really tight. It's really tight, and it requires everybody not to be seen, and it's RNG whether or not the mobs will be looking left. So, but you can always attempt it. Anyway, back to the MSQ. But Biggs, he isn't here. Yes, we said this. It's me, Sid. Have you any success? Track down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? Biggs dead. I see. Well, that hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all that tongue lashing he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Yida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to the west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Willa. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. I still like the fact that my Lalafell rides on this nice cushion chair. Don't spoil my fun, Snow Wolf. This is, oh, it's the pure energy one. Now, before we go into Monument Tower, there's something that not everybody notices about this. Oh, what is that? Is that an... Okay, that's an A rank. No, it's not A rank, it's B rank. So we should be fine. As long as we avoid it. Not everybody goes this way. For obvious reasons, not really much down here. There is a small cave. Huh. What I wanted to show people... Maybe I can't see. Maybe it's too cloudy. Smack him with the book. Maybe it's too cloudy out. It's the fog. But there, you can see a castrum. I think maybe it's not here. Well, I'm pretty sure it is, because where else would I see it? There, you can barely see it right here because of the fog. But there's a castrum over there. Fun fact about that castrum, it is abandoned. They couldn't handle the drop in temperature. The Garleans couldn't handle it, and so they abandoned it. You can see icicles growing on it, I believe. Maybe not. Maybe that's just its normal thing. So it's like, it's kind of the reason why they focused more on Custom Sentry, because that castrum over there is just completely devoid. I think there's some remnants of its forces around here. They're basically kind of starving to death because of the cold. I don't want to hang around that level 50 too much, so, but yeah, you can just see it right there in the distance. And not many people know about that, because why would you? Why would you ever go looking in that direction? A hidden cast of rum? Don't mind if I do. Let's see. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Yeah, I think it's just that the change that happened just too drastically, and it wasn't like that well manned, so they just basically gave up on it. I'm not completely sure about that, but I think that's the story. It's kind of like what happened to the Dusk Vigil, you know? It's like, just got really cold really fast, and they were unprepared, and it just completely wrecked them. Oh, it would seem your companion's cottage. They got poor wings. Wedge, just sit there. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I'll bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling then? Stay here as long as you need. What an accommodating-ish guardian. Guess they're not all so bad. Same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Nod. She gets it. She knows. Monumental hopes. Wedge is gravely concerned for his missing companion. I'm fine now, thanks to you. I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake. Now he's suffering for it. I do have to rely on you again, Willa. But could you search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. Dude, why would they have seen something? A Rogan gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come here. Let me think a moment. Would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth your while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like the selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemies to this tower, he may have elected to pass us by. Dodge the B rank. I don't think B ranks are aggro though. I think I could go up to it, but I'm not going to test that. Well, I do not think it would kill me right out. Okay, I got to be a little careful here because I do not want to aggro all these plasmodes. I think something appears and then just gotta be careful with AoEs. Yeah. Your gut is to AoE them, but with all these plasmodes around, that could be bad news bears. These guys hit surprisingly hard for level 41s. I said don't use AoEs. I should have my chocobo out. Oh well. Now, if I didn't know any better, I would say that woman just put us into a trap. Now, I thought there was... This is where the Fury... If you look around Eorzea, there's like etchings of the 12. I thought this is where it was, but I don't see the Fury's mark here. Oh well. Well, were you able to learn anything? Yeah, I learned this bitch just sent me to go get die. I was attacked by ghosts. Not in this area. Well, it stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? Notorious Biggs. Notorious B-I-G-G-S. We can't give up, Willa. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. And hurry! Biggs' chances for survival grow slimmer by the moment. Not asking you. You tricked me. All right. Oh, so this is the Rose Clan, Hilionar. That's right. I stand on your table. I walk on your map. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it's possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, you must travel through Daffin's Pass, the southern edge of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread wary when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck and slipped when took a tumble. Dude, I do what I want. Whee! Not the smartest thing for a hardcore player to do, but... I realize I have sleep. I really should utilize sleep more often. Especially in dangerous situations. Now sometimes there's a dragon over here. There he is. There's the dragon I just talked about. That's an A rank, and that guy will kill me if I get too close. Probably nothing, but probably wouldn't aggro me from this range. But yeah, that's the A rank of this area. He will kill me if I get close. I'm not sure he would one-shot me, but he has Lion's Breath, which puts a bad dot on me, so if he just hit me with that, I would just be ticked to death. Alright. Before I do that, let's see what Yuda has to say. Willa, we found Biggs, but he's in trouble. Alright. Let's do it. Does sleep even work? In most video games, it seems like sleep only works on things too low to care whether they're asleep or not. True and real, Rochelle, but I believe for most of the overworld, monsters' sleep does work. So it's more like something I should consider when I'm out here. Now, I don't think it would work like on that A rank we just saw. I do not think sleep would work there. But for just in case, like, I pull one too many things by accident, or some things get aggro me, I can sleep them and pick them off one at a time. It's very useful in Palace of the Dead if you ever want to do that as a caster, which I probably never will do, but maybe one day. Certain mob, not every mob there can be slept, but some can, so it's a useful tool. Anyway, our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Look at them both walking like that. That's what I miss about Final Fantasy XI, is that different races would have different battle poses. Not everyone does the exact same, like not different monks have different fighting positions. Willa, is that where it is? Well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. He has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me! He's not alone. Kill them all. Okay, archers first. Maybe better to do AoE there. Magitech. What am I fighting here? I'm on it free. Alright, Titan. Only hitting one of the Magitechs with that, so better switch to single target. I wonder, would sleep work here? Let's try it. If I would stay still. I'll put that person to sleep. Uh-oh. How dare you do that to me, sir? So, see, that person's... I put that person to sleep. Not sure... Sleep works on magic tech. My thanks. Another moment, and I could have, would have. He's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. I just know the place. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Aw, I love reunions. Biggs, you're not gonna react to that? The fact that she said Sid is gonna be there? You would think that, Rochelle, but as a bard, you can poison Magitech. How does that make sense? Bard's poisoning works on them. Why would poison course through the veins of a Magitech? How does that work? All right, let's get this done. I cannot thank you enough, Willa. The same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We have a family, are we not? Well, yes. It's just I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe a lot of you my life. You have saved Wedge too, Willa. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs, Wedge, gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive. But to finally see you in the flesh. Well, when Alphino told me on the raid of the Waking Sands, I had feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I might have asked myself the same question. That day when I returned to the Carnage of the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in horizon. Nothing at all. This is just the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I can conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded and bundled into a cargo bay on a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard of them. Castrum Sentry. We already knew that. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons or maybe even only weeks. But then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. That's fancy bard work. You're right, Rochelle. I was foolish to question a bard's musings. If I didn't know better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls on an airborne vessel. That will have been Big's handiwork. Like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Willow, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. Been hearing that a lot lately. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Alright, we're finally gonna get to Mordona. I didn't see that Wedge actually has an animation to sit down right after that. Thank goodness you found me, Willa. I would have frozen or drowned, or been eaten by a mud puppy if it wasn't for you. I knew the chief was still alive. Deep down I always knew. Yeah, and he looks healthy too. Well, he could do it with a shave, I suppose, but other than that. Nah, man, he's keeping that beard. Come into my castrum. Sid wants to prepare a strategy to rescue Minfilia and the other scions. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it is safe to say they're being held in Castrum Sentry. We already knew that, Sid. We already knew that. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis a good place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We are bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Alright, let's go. Oh, missed the jump. Alright. Now another place that's got good background music is Mordona. If you've heard the 1.0 version of the Mordona theme, now it's an imposing theme. It's a shame that there's nothing there, nothing to do in Mordona in 1.0, but it's a cool theme, especially with Midgar Zorum like in the background, still wrapped around that ship. Now, Mordona was a lot like the Ishgardian Restoration in 2.0. It got bigger and bigger with each patch, which is kind of cool. I wonder how it was like doing this quest line for the first time. Slapborn, you old so-and-so. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might be difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Well, I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye, we disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of magic armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it might just work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. Then it's settled. If you are determined to go ahead with this, I recommend you speak with Galmut. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of an aid. Yida and I will go to the retconnier Galvian activity at the stronghold. There's that word again. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. I think it's hilarious that you can walk through the Castrum anytime without disguise outside the event. That is true. That is true. But they will attempt to aggro you if you are low health, unlike the event. If you're high enough level, they don't bat an eye. If you're low enough, they will attack you. But yeah, it's funny if the warrior light comes in like basically at level 60 and beyond, and they're like, oh shit, he's back. What do we do? Don't do anything, man. You want to die? Just let him do whatever he wants. Hope he doesn't attack. He's too strong. Come and join us when you're ready, Willa. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Yida, are there ever times that you are not enthused? If not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. Who are you? Just some random adventurers standing here? Might as well talk to you guys while you're here. In the wake of the calamity, the 14th Imperial Legion occupied what remained of Castrum Novum, and eventually rebuilding and renaming it Castrum Century. The stronghold contains immense manufacturing and storage facilities, and is the primary supplier of material to Imperial forces stationed throughout Eorzea. Consequently, it is heavily defended. Infiltrating will not be easy. Nevertheless, it is necessary. Stealth and subterfuge, Willa. How will we free our friends? I have every confidence you can play the part of an Imperial soldier. Ugh, I can tell I'm reaching the end of my tether here. Oh boy, I always wanted my own Reaper. I would wash her and wax her and name her, and well, it does name her. Dressing up as soldiers and sneaking in the front door, eh? Well, if you've got guts to go through with it, then so do I. Alright, let's talk to Galmut, the guy with a sad tale to tell. Looking for Galmut, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Eh? You're looking to go inside Castrum Century, and you need my help? Something tells me we're going to get along just fine. I like his companion here, Sark Malark. Now that's a Lalafell name. Getting even with Garlemald. Helmut would like to aid you in your mission to rescue the captured scions. So, you have friends in Castrum Century. What, want, or rescue? That Slaphorn knows me too well. Hi, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass an opportunity to get back at the Horse Sons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity, right? Delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond a shadow of doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Century from the east, you'll see the swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the Malboros, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, you might be able to eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once you know for certain your friend's there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going. Godspeed. Time to go listen to the sewers. Now I gotta be a little careful here. As I've said before, the A rank in this area is a mud puppy, or salamander, whatever you want to call them. And it can easily blend in with the others that are in the area, because there already are varying sizes of salamanders here. Yeah, I knew you were going to do that. Might as well get out Chochobobo right now. Something tells me we're going to need him. Well, there's the Leech King. That's the B rank. I think it's called Death Gates. No, it's something else, but Hellbender. That's the name of the A rank. such a weird name. I thought it was like, wow, that's a weird name to give a salamander, but there's actually salamanders in the wild called hellbenders. I don't know why they got that nickname. Might have to do with man, I just like heard it on a nature special. Why like a certain brand of salamander is called, or maybe it's not salamander, but some sort of like aquatic animal. Oh, you've got bad breath. But yeah, a little tidbit about hellbenders. Let me see if I can look that up real quick. Hellbender salamander. Yeah, it's its actual type of salamander. Why it's called hellbender, I do not know, and I would look it up, but we got MSQ to do. But for all you know, it's like, why is there... Alright. My least favorite model in the game. Giant mosquitoes. I'm gonna sleep you. I'm gonna take you out one at a time. Just like I said I would. Faint sounds of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captives? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Elizing gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well to try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Let's get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. How convenient. I should have teleported back. Wait, did I get the eighth right? Can't catch me. I'm the Lalafell man. Let's just test right now. Teleport. Yeah, I can teleport to Mardana. No need to waste time walking. And while I'm here, get the Chocobo Keep. Alright, report to Alpha now, I guess. It's good to see you again, Willow. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn? So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed. We may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray, have the details from him. Good work, Willow. As Alphino has already told you, we plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galamut is looking into ways to procure a suit of magic armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparations of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Willow. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary. Drowning out the voices, Sid requires your assistance for his rescue preparation. While Galamut goes about devising his plan, we need to see some preparations of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they were short an armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communication jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. The Imperial foes communicate at a distance using electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corruption crystals that have to the west has been observed to amplify self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystal among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. And just so you know, plasmodes are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Okay, geez. Lucky for me, I think I know the correct location. And hopefully I don't have to go check every single one. This is supposedly like, was left from 1.0. Like kind of, this is supposed to be like an Easter egg of a 1.0 settlement that looked like these things. Like this is what settlements look like at 1.0. Talk about sad. They only had like a little tent and some little banners. Okay. And the correct location is up here. Right here. I think this is the correct one. Oh my god, I gotta use it on all 5. Guess I should have seen that. You couldn't just let me pick the right one. Alright. Go to this one this frog is looking directly at. I'm sure he'll leave me alone. How nice of you, Froggy. Book smack. Just as I said I would do, I am going to sleep people. Make this easier on me. Now, if sleep didn't aggro, I would probably sleep this frog right here. But chances are I'll be able to get this in and out before he turns around. Jeez, I think this quest is like, okay, I know the location, then go back and plant it. I hope not. I hope it's just, okay, you know where it is. But listen to that background music. Not as good as Corthus, but still pretty good. Here comes like the little crescendo. Bum, 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 bum. Have you the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't need their power. My thanks, Squilla. Alright. Yay, get the Imperial Salute. Helmet wants you to practice the part of an Imperial Trooper. Clean the wax out of your ears now, cause there's something I want you to do by the way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but as a disguise, it's just more than just clothes that you're wearing. You gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impression's everything, as they say. I could teach you to salute myself, of course, especially learn from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum Sentry and watch the Imperials do what they do. Alright. Just appreciate Mordona's background music here. But if you're interested in the 1.0 song that I mentioned earlier, it's called Tears for Mordona. You can hear it in the Palace of the Dead sometimes, and I'm told they might have reincorporated it into some of the later expansions. Of course, I wouldn't know nothing about that. Dude. Dude, bruh. Keep your tongue to yourself. Mud puppies. No hellbenders. It's pretty damn close to the... Alright. Yeah, he's asleep, he's awake. Do you have a video about if and when you'll pay for Final Fantasy XIV? I play for the storyline, so I want to know at some point. It won't be able to resist moving past the free trial. Yeah, well, okay, here's my plan. I mean, I'm free trial extraordinaire right now. You know, if you want to know anything about the free trial, I'm the guy to go to. But I do want to, you know, to play the rest of the game, of course. But I'm gotta at least wait until 7.5 to see if Beastmaster is released for the free trial. Like in 4.5, Blue Mage was released, and it was for the free trial, got it as well. So I want to know if Beastmaster will be something the free trial can use. So then I could kind of make like a definitive, like, what can you do in the free... I want to update my free, like, what should you do in the free trial that you can sink a lot of time into and get out of the way without having to pay. Because I did that for A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. And I also want to update what things you shouldn't do in the free trial. Because there's some things, like, I think once you get to Stormblood, you should consider playing, trying to get your Moral Bow mount if you do Blue Mage. You can't really do it on Heaven's Ward stuff, but once you get Stormblood spells, a lot of it starts becoming a lot easier. In fact, I've done 4 of the 6 fights to get my Moral Bow mount. It's very close to beating Brute Justice, but it's hard for me to find groups for it. So I'm just kind of hoping, and I've worked on my opener so much that my damage is actually pretty good, even compared to the people who have Shadowbringer spells. Not as good, of course, but I don't feel like I'm holding people back. Anyway, so I'm going to check to see if Beastmaster is released for the free trial, and also if it's not, then I might sub right away. But there's also kind of rumors that Shadowbringers will be given to the free trial with the next expansion. I'm not sure I'm going to wait that long. Depends kind of if I complete my Omega Mine fight and if Beastmaster comes out. So if I beat Omega on Mine and Beastmaster is not available through the free trial, that's pretty much my condition to become a sub. And if Beastmaster is, I'm gonna level that as far as I can. That's available to the free trial, and then I'm gonna consider. I might wait until the next FanFest to see if they announce the release of Shadowbringers for the free trial, but I might not. I might just go straight into it. So I'm running out of things to do. They hinted at it at when they released Storm for Rochelle, said also wondering if they will roll another expansion to the free trial. They've already hinted that they might. They did that way back when they released Stormblood for the free trial. They said, and we're thinking about doing Shadowbringers. Now, whether or not they do it is another question. They just said they're thinking about it. I'm wondering the financial decision, because everybody knows that Shadowbringers is the best expansion. Well, at least that's its reputation, especially coming, from new players and free trial alike. Everybody says Shadowbringers was the best. Shadowbringers was the best expansion. So to give it away for free, it could be a good thing financially. It would get people really hooked into it, so people will start paying. But also, it's like you're giving away your best story, your best expansion for free. That's a little risky. So we'll have to see. For people like me, I mean, I'm kind of hooked already. I put so much time into this game. I want to see I at least want to get through Endwalker, see how the story ends. And I have high hopes for 8.0. I've had high hopes for 8.0 before Dawn Trail came out, when they said, oh, that's going to be the expansion where we work on job identity. So I'm like, okay, good, because that is something that needs to improve in the game, is that jobs need to feel more distinct. And I think because of how Final Fantasy doesn't have any talent trees, and it doesn't really have job customization, which I actually think is a good thing, that it really lends itself to being able to be made into, like, jobs can do things very differently because it's very easy to adjust them. You don't have to worry about all these little, like, spinning cogs that talent trees put into character customization, because it's so hard to balance that. Well, Final Fantasy jobs are extremely easy to balance, so why not make them very unique as well? It's taken me a year to get through the MSQ for A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, so I have a lot of time. I barely touched crafting and haven't done Blue Mage. Still want to learn Scholar. Oh yeah, Rochelle, you should see it's only good for A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, but I did do a video saying, like, what you can do in the free trial. It's like how to get them. I think it's called How to Get the Most Out of the Free Trial. And I plan to update that eventually, but I'm waiting until 7.5 with the Beastmaster release, because there is precedent that limited jobs get released for the free trial, to make an update for that video, because I don't want to have to make an update for Stormblood and then make another update just for Beastmaster. So I'm just waiting to make that video, which will be in, I don't know, 8 months time. Jeez. But yeah, you should check out my video about things you can do for free that are, like, really good time sinks. Or if you want, you can also check out why, though it's kind of outdated, my things what you shouldn't do in the free trial. But that's outdated. Don't listen to that one so much. But some of the things there still stand. I plan on updating that too. Anyway, let's get back to the MSQ. Thank you for your questions. I'm always happy to answer questions about anything. So, nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Oh, you stopped? Oh, I'm glad you found it. If you're crazy, you can do the Realm Reborn sightseeing log. I hated doing that, though. I didn't have the foresight to look at a weather prediction machine. Like, there's some sites that will give you I think it's called, like, Eorzea weather, that will tell you when certain weather conditions will be at certain times, so it made it easier matching up time and weather, which are both conditions that you have to meet in a lot of the sightseeing logs for Realm Reborn. I swear, like, there's certain ones that are just really cumbersome to get. They'll be prepared to be like, oh, I have to set an alarm for, like, 5 hours to be at this spot at this time to be able to do it. And some of the times are, like, like, the windows are so tight. I'm being harassed by frogs. These frogs are licking me and I don't appreciate it. That's a time sink. And yeah, Scholar is my favorite healer of the free trial ones. I mean, Astro's fine. White Mage is... I'm like... White Mage... it's just not for me. I still play it from time to time, but it's not really my thing. Not until you get the Blood Lily, which we don't get in the free trial yet. I could see that making the job a lot more fun. But right now it's just like, oh, heal, 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 and more heals. You can do this heal, you can do this heal, you can do this heal, or you can do this heal, or you can do this heal. It's like, and like, their AoE is like, what does this do? Oh, it's just a healing AoE field. It's like, oh, okay, great. Fun. Real fun. Anyway, Galamut. So did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No, 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 you best demonstrate it. I am liable to fly into a rage and crack your skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You have learned the Imperial Salute. Yay! And I think that is where we're going to call it for day. Sark Malark will have to wait until next time. So let me do what I do. Turn off the music. Guess we're going to play ourselves out. Do our little step dance. So I hope everybody has a wonderful week, a wonderful weekend. It's still hot out there, at least in my part of the world. So I hope everybody stays cool, stays hydrated. The Lalafell lived through 2 of the winged babes. If I had to say so, I would definitely prefer Siren over Garuda. Siren was, for Final Fantasy VIII fans, we all love Siren. And, yep, next week we're going to finish Castrum Sentry. I don't know if we're going to get to Cape Westwind, but it's definitely on the table. Maybe Cape Westwind. If that's the case, I might do a little cooking because I'm a little scared of it. So, yeah, until... Hey, what's this then? What's all this? A golden turtle? I didn't even know that was a... That was a minion. It might be from a treasure dungeon. Yes, there we go. There's well. The Lalafell lives for another week. So until next time, stay cool, stay safe. Hope to see you all next week. And I will see you in the world of tomorrow.